There's a beauty in the way you're worn, and the sharpness of your thorns, so vibrant in the imperfections. In the pain there's something real, all that anger so concealed. Still you're lost in how to feel, just let me hold that severed heart. The pieces feel so cold. All the tears won't bring it back to life. But hate will always grow. There's a beauty in the way you lay, and the way your color fades. You stand out now with your imperfections. Oh, it was never meant to fall apart. It was not supposed to cause us harm. But these days, all I do is wonder, is it better now that we could start again? 'Cause in the pain there's something real, all that anger so concealed. Still you're lost in how to feel, just let me hold. Oh, that severed heart. The pieces feel so cold. All the tears won't bring it back to life. But hate will always grow.
Hello, everybody. Oh shit, why the fuck are y'all so small?
Because there's
I
five
am
of us.
small. I am just child.
I was just like, hey, they didn't load. It's fun. And then I looked at the tiny little dots in the bottom corner of my screen.
I am here to be Gremlin.
Oh. So, does anybody wish to do the recap from last session? I'm gonna turn that off.
My notes. Let me pull up my notes while somebody
You
is
got one
setting
note
off
taker.
the Hardy Boys light show over there.
I didn't know you were into wrestling. Also, that's like
I used to be.
classic wrestling at this point.
Yep.
Not quite WWF, but just at the cusp of like Degeneration X.
Yeah. I was really big into it back whenever like Goldberg, Steve Austin.
Yeah, WWF.
Yeah, before it turned into WWE. I don't remember if Cena came in before it made the switch to entertainment.
Cena came in.
I remember seeing
So
his
they-
first lights on match. He came out in like baby blue knee-high boots and freaking booty
Oh, yeah.
shorts.
Yeah.
That was like his first lights on match, and then he did the whole rapper thing for Halloween, and then kind of leaned into that.
Okay.
Anyway.
So I did pull up my notes while we were talking about that. Let's see here.
Sweet.
It doesn't look like I actually wrote a recap this time. Okay. So we had headed out to go find the mines, to go mine for iron. And just before then, we were still at the tavern, teaching, for the most part, Iris what magic felt like. And then she decided to go supernova on us for a bit. But healed everybody's wounds and brought somebody's leg back. I'm not sure what happened to the prosthetic, though.
There was none?
Perfect. Well, there's not any more. But yeah, that's all I have really written down.
I know you owe. The reason we're heading to the mines is because you owe the smithy for the weapon.
Yep, need to pay 20 more if I don't return with 10 pounds of iron. So
Yep.
I just need to go mine 10 pounds of iron. Which
Um,
is easier said than done.
Earlier in that whole thing, though, you, Miyako, and the kitty cat, when that was part of it, where went to get Iris new clothes and everything too, and that's when everything led up to what we were doing. Jared was in the tavern playing his banjo. I was up against the wall, just listening, and then things progressed a little bit more. I ended up, running into the smithy to go after the cat when he was going to go out and get a drink. And that's when I brought you to the smithy, got you, you talked to him about the weapon and everything.
Yep, I have the weapon. I just need to pay for it. With 10 pounds of iron. Which, really, that's a great deal.
Yeah. And the smithy's name is Smith.
Yes.
Man,
Didn't forget
that's
that.
gonna be easy to remember. What's the Smithy's name again? You just said it. Smithy?
Well,
They start acting
yeah,
like
that
Smithers.
is. Oh God. You all ended the night as Iris passed out in your arms from a overuse of her spell capacity.
I don't know where your spell slot limit.
You're gonna teach me how to do that.
I'm gonna blow up!
Poof!
Oops.
I can't wait until we get into another fight, because then I'm going to be able to use. Why are you running? You'll learn about that later.
Why are you running?
And as the fight commenced, taking Iris back to your room in order to rest, it's not that long after you fall asleep before Tatsu, as you're up by the front where all the windows are, that the light starts pouring in, gleaming across your face.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start doing that, like, that cat stretch as I'm waking up.
Big stretch.
Just going big stretches.
A stream.
That's making some. Kneading the carpet by the fireplace.
Making biscuits.
Yep.
Oh, right, you don't sleep in the beds. Forgot about that.
Making
No, I'm
biscuits
still
by
out in
the
the.
fire.
I'm out in the lobby right now.
Oh, there's 4 beds and only
I-
1 cat outside. Damn.
I felt like it was appropriate.
Yeah, no.
They are. They look like bunk beds.
They are.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just
And
fall
I'm
asleep
thinking,
where I'm laying. I usually don't know that I fell asleep until after I woke up.
Yeah, those are different ones, but I zoomed in real close. I can't see that well. I'm sorry. I thought they were just really big beds.
They're tall beds.
Crazy. We've never heard of this concept. What is a tall bed?
But as you are making your biscuits, the why? There we go. The light also starts to pour in to your room, and fucking any mini money dice roll.
That's cool.
Archie, you are the first one to wake up to a very soft thud hitting the ground.
Who fell out?
That's why I'm about to look around and see who fell. What fell?
You see Iris had jumped out of the bed and landed on the ground. And seems to trying to be very quiet as she steps towards the door.
I thought she was gonna be fully just down, like she dropped her shirt while she was wearing it type situation.
I'm basically gonna crawl out of the, well, not really crawl, stand out of the bed and kind of look over at her going, how are you feeling?
You see her kind of jump and spin around as she looks at you. I'm sorry. I wake you.
I mean, it's morning. I think we're all gonna be awake here soon.
The casual chatter wakes up the rest of you.
Yeah, I could just kind of like sits up in bed, looking around, go like, what?
What year is it?
Just kind of like blinking at it, at the two of them, just like, huh?
Left eye
Oh,
blinks,
no,
then
no.
right eye blinks.
No, not, she doesn't lizard blink. It's kind of like, okay, I hear noises. What the hell is going on?
Why do I see your character being the only one that sleeps with a blindfold?
What's a blindfold? I'm too poor for that.
An eye mask?
Never heard of it.
Jared, when you wake up, what are you doing?
Just starts playing music as he's waking up.
I was saying wakes up mid-strum. Like,
The inherent joke being is like I lay on my back and like I sleep with my hands on my banjo.
Gotta keep
So
that
I'm not
thing
wrong.
on me.
always got to keep that thing on you.
Hey,
Yeah,
look
I
here.
talk in my sleep. I've been known to sleepwalk. Yeah, I sleep play.
You what?
Can you imagine being asleep and accidentally vicious mockerying someone?
Oh God.
Sure, whenever he sleeps, just fucking insults the shit out of people.
I can see it.
Currently, it's just the goblin living and dying all over again.
Take
was
my
about to
lowest
say
priority
no.
and put yourself beneath it. You'll never be the man your mom is.
You'll go in the bed next to him like, yo, I
I
didn't
couldn't
do
hurt you if you
nothing.
were on fire.
Oh,
Oh God.
Also, thank you for the resub there, Foxy, and thank you for the resub, Virgil.
eh,
You're gonna get a bonk later for that.
I am.
Diggity.
It's crazy.
But as you two wake up, Iris turns towards the both of you. She goes to speak, but the midway strum catches her off guard, and she just looks at Jared in bewilderment.
Yeah, realizing like,
Um,
okay, it's because of Iris and Archie. She doesn't get up and just kind of walks over. Are you doing okay?
She looks back to you, and she gives you a small nod. What happened last night?
The easiest way I can put it is you accessed. I think you might have accessed a little too much of your magic.
Oh, how much do I have?
That is an excellent question. I don't know enough to give you that answer.
My
But
best guess
considering
is a
what
lot.
you did, I'm gonna say a lot. Considering what you did, I'm gonna say a lot.
Um, uh, I'm sorry?
No, not a bad thing. You didn't destroy anything. In fact, you did the opposite, which is not what I was expecting.
Oh, um, well, yeah? She just kind of looks at you in this puzzled question.
Maybe I could just crack a smile and just nod. Yay. It is hard, like, not as an expressive character as I'm used to.
And she kind of glances nervously between all of you. So, what are you normally doing today?
Recently we've been fortifying the walls. I'm planning on traveling up to the mines to pay off for this hike. Is there anything you want to do today?
I was thinking that I wanted to go with you.
Okay.
You said you were adventurers, and it sounded fun.
Alright, Miyako, to be fair, you said you were thinking about going up to the mines. It's not like we're gonna. Why am I fucking Irish right now?
I don't know.
It's
Hang
your
on.
waking up
The blood
voice.
of the Irish is calling.
You wake
They
up
want
Irish,
their-
fall asleep Canadian.
The Irish are calling. They
It's
want
not
their
like we're
insults
gonna let
back.
you go up to the mines on your own. We're obviously all going with you. So that's what the plan is for today, okay?
I'm not gonna force anybody to come with me.
With the way things are, it's better if we all stick together.
Otherwise, the DM god will get mad at a violation of Rule 1.
Always split the party. I'm trying to follow Rule 1.
That being said, I'm just gonna run out into town real quick.
Oh god, no.
And on that note, she's gonna look at all of you, and then you see a puzzled look across her face. Where's Pot 2?
Probably still in front of the fire.
I don't know if he
Yeah,
saw me
if I
fall
had to
asleep
guess,
out
he'd
here
probably-
and just left me.
It's not like you wouldn't have scampered back off even if we had picked you up and put you in air jail.
Fair enough.
Instead of holding onto the band, Jared is holding onto the two.
Honestly, there's a chance that I might do that because you'd have a hard time breaking out of my grip because ain't nobody stolen my banjo from me yet.
Death grip on the cat.
No. I wouldn't try to harm my banjo. It's just firmly locked in my grasp. Just very hard to get away from.
Firmly grasp it.
Anyway, the case, as both Jared and Archie have pointed out, all of us are probably going to stick together. So yes, you're welcome to come along. As long as you be safe, okay?
Okay. What? And she'll continue talking to you while she steps towards the door. What can I help with?
Miyaka's just watching her inch towards the door, just confused, like, do you want to go out, or... You're not, like, locked in here. You're free to go outside.
She'll see your look, and where's her sheet? Give me her sheet.
I don't know. Where is her sheet? Where is her sheet, DM?
So there's that, and then there. The fuck is that? Okay, she's just about as confused as you. She looks at you. Just, did I do something?
No, she does say, like, if you want to leave the room, you can. You don't have to sit here and talk to me if you don't want to. In other words, I'm not forcing you to stay.
She'll just kind of look at the three of you and look at the door. Oh, sorry, I got excited. I thought we were. And she kind of tucks her head down.
Oh, excitement. And with the way you were like inching towards the door, I thought you wanted to get out as soon as possible. Let me get dressed first, okay?
Okay, I'll go say hi to Hatu.
You can do that. And now I spend the next 15 minutes putting my armor on. I'm not kidding. It takes 15 minutes.
Jesus.
Well,
Unless
since-
somebody has armor aid, that would be nice.
Nope.
Or sorry, armor assist.
I think you were out of luck on that one.
Yep.
Oh, I know I am. It's a general feat. Nobody would take it.
The only thing Archie's gonna do is suggest, since we're all waking up, why don't we grab something to eat before we head out today?
Good idea.
My cat ears hurt me.
The
From like a mile away. Eat?
never fails.
It's feeding time.
Love to think that you heard eat. You start running towards the door right as Iris opens it up.
I was just about to go through the door and almost bumped into her.
I don't like my
Oh, hi, Hatu.
Hi, were you? I heard eat. Were you getting food?
I didn't. You. And she kind of like looks back down the hallway. I didn't say that.
Oh, okay.
But I'm pretty sure that, and she again, nervous looks. Help, someone help, please.
Archie's already walking out the door at that point.
We haven't even finished minute 1 of my armor.
Wait, your name was, Iris, right? Sorry, I'm bad with names. I hope you're doing. How do you sleep?
And she. Okay, between your fluster and hers, I gotta see how. Oh no.
Oh god, they're gonna start flustering at each other. Oh!
On a bed?
Okay, so I was wrong. It's 5 minutes now in Pathfinder.
You slept on a bed. That sounds fun. I slept on a carpet over there, but it was still pretty good.
And I'm kind of like pointing towards the fireplace.
Archie's gonna reach over and pet the cat's head.
Jesus, who started the car? The car has been started.
Well, someone got the zoomies.
Oh boy.
Gotta go fast.
Oh god, does that mean at like 2 a.m. in the middle of the tavern, there's just a black shadow running across the Adventurers Guild?
We have to start doing die rolls every once in a while on if the zoomies hits.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Alright, well, as you walk up and start patting the cat, and cat starts purring, and Jared just continues along his way.
Don't think he's a morning person.
Iris is going to look to you, Archie, and just ask, I- are we going to eat? Ate was asking.
Once Miyako is situated and ready, we're all gonna head over to eat before we head out today. Oh god,
Doge.
the Doge token.
Yes, the one I always forget about.
I had to delete the tree earlier.
The... My bad.
It's all good. Figured you pass out and the thing would disappear.
Yeah, basically. I'm not gonna read. Basically, I don't summon it until we leave town.
Leaf.
I will say though, as you lot are kind of standing there and catching up for the morning, you do hear the doors open, and one of the people that normally sits behind the counter steps out and places a tin pot on a small little counter before he goes to go stretch. The smell wafting from it is strong and bitter.
Real quick, I will be right back in like 30 seconds.
Sounds good.
Sorry.
Strong and bitter, huh?
After he stretches, he picks up the pot and turns around to start walking towards the tables before he looks at the lot of you, and he kind of just holds it up in a question.
I'm guessing that's food.
It's just a drink. They grow this in one of the local villages, and well, he wants some.
What kind of drink is it?
I'm not gonna friggin', W&W this. It's coffee.
Fair enough. Yeah,
It's
definitely.
coffee, okay. Make a drug.
I wonder if Patu's ever had coffee.
Oh god.
I feel like
Oh,
probably
God, no.
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 It's like when Hammy the squirrel drinks energy drinks.
Oh god, no. Not over the hedge. He's going over the moon.
He thumbs over to where his window is, and you do see that there are a bunch of ceramic mugs sitting on the counter. There's a few cups over there. I'm just going around doing refills.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of look over at Jared. Jared, you want some?
Ellie.
Sure.
No response from the Jared?
Here.
There.
I didn't do it.
Yeah, okay.
You are being popped at.
Jared, do you want some coffee?
Yeah, I think I might need some.
I'm gonna walk over and grab at least 2 mugs.
Has it been 5 minutes?
Yes. You're
Okay.
good. I am
Yeah.
not going to hype that much on it. If it takes you a little bit to get your armor on, you can just wait a moment. I'm not going to
waited.
rules lawyer you for the 5
For
minutes.
5 minutes.
I see Miyako coming out. Do you want some coffee?
What is coffee?
What he has back, he's filling drinks right now.
It smells strong?
And bitter.
Why would I want this?
I don't know. I'm gonna have some though.
I shall pass.
We have a drink similar to it in my homeland. It's basically something about it gives you a little boost, if you will. It's a good thing to have first thing in the morning.
And no, cat, you can't have any.
But what if I want a boost?
You don't need a boost.
What do you mean? Fine, but I'm gonna try to find some milk.
Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Well, excuse me, just casually dying.
Don't do that.
I feel that.
As you sit down and have your talk about what coffee is, you hear a small clink of Serenicum wood as Iris sits down next to you. I wanted to try it.
Okay. I just don't think it'd be wise for our kitty here to have some.
I'm just gonna run over and be like,
Why are you gonna let her have it and not me?
Because you already have a boost.
You know what? You seem to be very well educated on the stuff you made up.
What?
I think, therefore, I am not as dumb as you.
my eyes just kind of narrow as I look at Jared.
I'm gonna pull out a silver piece and start knuckle rolling it just to see if that distracts him.
Give me an ADHD check.
I was just about to roll.
Focus, focus, you shiny focus, squirrel.
Jingle, jingle, jingle. The back rooms. Jingle, jingle.
I got a 7.
I don't know if that's good or
jingle,
bad.
jingle,
Jingle,
jingle.
My eyes dilate as I stare at the coin in your hand.
Okay, I'm going to take that silver coin, do a few knuckle rolls with it, and then I'm gonna pop it over to my thumb and flick it in the air and kind of up over Patu to let him catch it.
Am I doing
Okay,
acrobatics roll?
No, God.
Yes. Also, is
19.
it just kind of a... Oh, nice. Is it just kind of a thumb flick, or are you going for, almost touching the ceiling kind of toss to him?
Just a thumb flick coin toss, not trying to make it hit the ceiling, just up and over towards it.
Okay. Yep. The coin flips. Actually, real quick, go ahead and give me a acrobatics roll there, Jared.
Meow.
Acrobatics roll, please.
Oh, I have to make an acrobatics roll for that? I thought you were talking to the cat.
Meow.
No, I want to see how good the toss is.
16.
Oh, okay. Yep. You flick it straight up in the air, and Patu, your instant reaction is both your arms come up and do that whole like cat fly catch thing
Yes.
as the coin lands perfectly between your palms. Palms.
Toe beans.
I was about to say my beans.
Yes.
Hold it my beans and lower my hand as I stare at it, looking like I'm praying over the table.
And as he catches it, you see the gentleman come around and start pouring coffee into each one of your mugs. So, what's the start of your day is going to look like? Are you going to be taking on a quest, or do you have some something planned for today?
As he starts pouring the coffee, I'm gonna be staring at him.
No! I'm gonna look at him and go, no, like, after this, we're gonna go grab something to eat real quick, and we're heading to the mines after that.
Oh, while you're at the mines, there is a quest in the area if you're looking to make a little extra coin.
Oh?
Just an investigation. We just need a report on a local village.
I kind of look at them like, it couldn't hurt, since we're going that way anyway.
Yeah. Might as well.
You know what they say, more coins means more shinies.
Only for you. Kind of reach over and pat his head as I said that.
And he finishes pouring the coffee. I'll be sure to bring up the scroll here momentarily. But if you have any need of the guild for your adventures, feel free to stop by and ask.
Sounds like a plan. Thank you.
He gives you a nod before he heads off to the next table.
Kind of look right across with the mug in my hand, looking at Jared. Coffee. Oh God, where's that cat going now?
Sounds like.
The cat has gone crazy.
Runs over to Serby.
You see that Serby is currently laying not up against, but right at the foot of a small podium that seems to already have a book open and turned to a certain page.
The dog can read.
Ale coffee
dog
full
doing?
of cream, caffeine is with thee. Blessed art thou amongst beverages, and blessed is the result of thy consumption, wakefulness. Holy coffee, color of mud, be there for us workers, now at the hour of our commute. Ramen.
I'm just gonna be talking to Serby.
They say this coffee stuff's super good, but they won't let me have it, and I don't think that I would let you have it either, though. So I guess we'll just have to sit here and not have it.
Our pet has a pet.
Yup.
Over my shoulder. I'm not a pet!
kind of drinking down the coffee, and I could go, psst, come here, cat.
What? What do you want?
I have like a couple
What do you
drops
want?
left in the cup, and I hand it to him.
Oh boy.
There's only
Reach
very little
both.
couple drops. That's it.
Reach both paws out and take the cup carefully.
Alright. Yeah, he
And then
hands
for-
you the mug.
For 1d4 minutes, he gains super speed.
For 1d4 minutes, you get double speed.
Same
I think
thing.
that there's enough to basically swirl around the bottom rim of the mug. You take a sip and you're able to get the full flavor of this very black and bitter drink.
Let me check something. Let me
Yeah.
check something.
Oh.
Cat's reaction
It's
to
like chicken.
coffee on YouTube.
No, I was seeing if Patu would like it, and it's it definitely got spit right back out. It was way too bitter for Patu.
Roll me a 1d8.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
That is a 5.
Okay, luckily, let's see here. Oh, not so luckily. Hey, Jared, suddenly you get sprayed by the coffee cat.
In like he spit out the drink or like he's marking his territory, because my reaction depends on the answer to that one.
He went to go take a sip and immediately did that whole, cartoonish spray of spitting it
Oh,
back
the
out.
spit bag.
Can I roll
So-
acrobatics to see if I can dodge?
Yes.
Okay. I don't care what the DC is. I'm gonna try to avoid it anyway. Okay, total is 15.
Yes. You casually, as you're taking a sip of your coffee, see it kind of just playing forward, and you just duck your head down as the spray goes right over you.
And now you need
Oh
to
my
roll-
goodness, I'm so sorry, Jared.
You need to roll to see if it hits that guy or not.
Patu, give me an athletics. I need to see how strong you spit.
Oh god.
It becomes a bullet.
God, no.
Not too, though.
Uh-oh.
I got a 20.
Oh god.
Not a nat 20, but a total of 20.
Yeah. I have to correct my earlier statement. Jared, you duck your head. A stream of coffee goes over your head and proceeds to hit the back of the counter teller's head.
No.
He looks back, Jared is like holding his head down, and I'm staring straight at him like, oh shit.
Yako's just
the
sighing.
man holding the pot just slowly turns around. He goes, "No coffee for you.
I'll lower my head in shame, but then whisper under my breath,
I didn't like it anyways.
He then picks the pot up off the table and then just proceeds back to the door.
You're just gonna hear Archie go, oops.
All right. Well, as you all enjoy your drinks, you look over to see that Iris has barely touched it, and you also see this look of just trying to fight the tastes that has afflicted her.
You don't have to drink it.
It's really strong.
It's not for everyone.
No, it's not. We'll accept Fatsu. No, it's not.
It's gross.
On the mark of it's gross, she kind of just gives that small affirmation head nod. So what is it that they want us to do?
You mentioned
While
it
we're
was
on our way to the mine. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, he mentioned that it was an investigation to a village close by the mines.
Yeah, it's more than likely we need to check in with somebody to make sure that they're still okay. My guess is going to be that communication has been cut off due to the tower appearing. We don't know how
And
dangerous the roads will be.
as you're saying this, the gentleman comes back out, kind of reading through a scroll. He goes, "Well, I certainly hope not. I hope it's just that they have nothing to trade as of currently, as they," and he places it down on the table. The trade caravan hasn't been seen in about a week.
That's not good.
Definitely not.
So to more than likely check in with the village. If they have no idea where it is, we need to go looking for the trade caravan and make sure that everybody there is still alive, or see if they're dead.
Well, here's to hoping for the best. We look to you. And he stands back up, gives you a small nod, and then turns back to head for the door.
Okay.
I will say that as he turns around, you still see a small little wet spot in the back of his hair.
I'm going to ignore it and read through the scroll. I'm sure I got all the details. So the general idea is we need to go to this village, check in with them to see if they know where the trade caravan is.
The scroll does read that they want a written report and signed off from one of the village guards that the town is in good shape.
Report sent by one of the village guards. Okay.
I should say village watchman.
Watchman, not a guard.
Close enough.
Yeah, I am writing this down. What of it?
I mean, nothing wrong with
I'm
that.
trying. You should rely on my memory or somebody else to remember what the hell has been said.
I mean, we do have like a few people streaming, so
Yeah. I just don't feel like going through my own stream. I don't want to listen to myself talk.
I mean, that's understandable. Oh,
Okay, written report signed by one of the village watchmen detailing how the village is doing. Okay. And this is on the way to the mine?
the village seems to be either adjacent or past the mine.
Okay, so nearby. Since I kind of like details all around it. There you go.
Yep. All right. It's now. As you finish your drinks and get your details for your quest, what is it y'all are doing?
I'm just chilling over here with Serby, giving him the good pets.
Giving the pet the good pet.
I'm kind of gonna look at everybody and go, well, if we're all done here and we're ready to ready, let's go get some food next door and then head out.
Food?
There it is.
Yes.
I'm gonna swing by the general store or the blacksmith, whichever one seems like. We've been in town for a while, so I know which store would have a pickaxe, because if we're gonna go mining, we're gonna need
Smith.
Smith. Okay. Okay, you guys.
Hi, Smith.
Go see Smith the Smith. Wanna go talk to Tanner,
Tanner.
Yep.
Tanner runs the tannery. Right, I should probably sell off this stuff before it goes bad. Speaking of...
Larry the leather
sure.
worker.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is there a leather worker? Because I still have this pelt to go to, or to use. Or would that be a tanner?
You would take it to a tanner, so it could be used by the leather worker.
Okay, cool.
So I'm gonna go stop by Smith, buy a pickaxe, and then meet up with them for breakfast. And here, I'm gonna do that. So.
And all you gotta do is hit buy
Yep.
on the pickaxe.
I can't exactly press sell on this because I don't know what the price is.
Yeah, that's one downside.
That's one downside of having custom items. How much is this fucking pelt gonna be worth? Or the wolf ears?
Oh, I mean, I guess you'll have to find out.
Okay, I'm finding out, Dion.
Alright.
Wait, wasn't there a jewel crafter right outside of here too?
Joy.
Going through
I have to
I
go
don't
talk
know.
to the jewel crafter.
those. Yeah, I feel like you talked to one before.
We did, because I bought an ocean gem from him and a crap geode.
Oh yeah, Sebastian the gem vendor.
So I'm just gonna have a look on my face like I just realized something and I'm gonna start heading to the door.
I'm just gonna yell out, everybody meet at next door for food when you're done.
Immediately splits the party. Alright, let's do this.
At least we're in town, okay?
Alright. right.
We can split up
So-
into mine too.
You're heading over to the blacksmith. Miyako, you're heading over to the tanner.
And then wherever the hell I sell wolf ears to. General stores. They generally buy things.
Potentially. Iris is kind of looking between each of you as you're just going through your list of to do, and then she'll stop at Archie. What about me? What should I do?
It depends on what you want to do. If you want to go with one of them, you can, or if you want to come with me, I'm going right next door.
I'll go with you.
If that's what you want to do, that sounds good to me.
And she'll stand up before she looks at the coffee mug, and then back to you. Should I finish that?
You don't have to finish it.
She gives you a small nod. Okay. It was really bad.
Like I said, it's not for everybody.
Noting that down.
Okay. So, a pickaxe counts as a weapon.
Yes.
I mean,
It
I would
should
agree.
be under weapons.
It is. I found it. I was looking under
Okay.
regular gear for like the mining pick. So I'm buying a great pick because, well,
Big.
alright. Because in the off chance that need to, can't use.
Yeah, sounds good.
I am going to commission the jewel crafter. Hopefully, assuming I have enough gold for it.
Okay. You speak to the jewels crafter. He asks you what you're trying to commission.
A champ.
I want a small blue gemstone to be inlaid into one of these wolf canine teeth that I have and made into a pendant.
Fancy.
He asked to see the wolf. Or, can I see the wolf tooth?
I pull like 4 wolf canine teeth out. You can see which one would work best for what I want. And I kind of just like hold them out in my paws.
He kind of pushes 2 of them to the side and pulls 1 forward before he picks it up. He twirls it around in his fingers, and this seems to be the larger of the group that you pulled out. This one would probably fit a little bit better. Where did you want the gym?
I'm gonna point like one of my claws is touching, or one of my talons, I guess, is touching the like probably a third way down from the top towards the front of where it would be curved. Right there, the blue gemstone right there, and then just make sure it has like the, what do you call it, the string thing to wear as a necklace.
Yes. And do you want the tooth to be treated as well?
Would that make it better?
It would last longer and be a little bit more resistant to wear and tear.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I'll do that.
Okay. Yes, I can definitely do something with this. Now, just in regards to the gem that you're looking for, and he hands you back the tooth before he steps behind him and pulls out a crate and places it on the desk, which is just filled with different colored stones.
My eyes go extremely wide as it opens up, and I start like frantically looking at each one before trying to make myself focus.
Oh dear lord.
He's trying.
You know what? I'm gonna do this. You feel a small nip on your tail.
Oh, Serby's a service animal.
Yeah, y'all think I picked up a wolf in the woods? Nah, that wolf picked me up in the woods.
Oh god. That makes it even worse.
I'm gonna kneel down and
yes.
put my paw on Serby's head and be like, okay, okay.
When you turn back to the vendor, he outlays 4 gemstones, going from kind of this aqua green to this royal blue, almost purple gemstone. And he goes, any of these match what you're thinking?
I'm gonna look at them and start like, you know how some people start stroking their beard as they're thinking? My thinking is licking the back of my paw. So I'm gonna be looking at the stones, just licking the back of my paw, like, I think that greenish blue one. I think that'll look
Okay.
best.
We can definitely work with something like that. I am going to have to, and he holds it up. You notice it's about half the size of the tooth. I'm going to have to trim this down, definitely to make it fit. And he's kind of going over some of the specific details of what type of shape you're looking for, how you want it inlaid, what kind of band you want to go through it, if you want twine, cloth, or hide. And he pulls out a parchment and pulls forward a quill sitting in a bottle and pulls the quill out and starts writing all the things that you request down. Before he kind of like looks at you and goes, okay, well, this will definitely take me, I would say about 2 to 3 nights. I can get you back the details once everything is set in. If you wouldn't mind stopping by tomorrow, I should have a better idea of the project, but you're going to be looking at about 30 gold.
About 30? Okay. I don't have that much right now, but I know that I'm doing a couple of quests right away, so I should have it soon. I can also give you extra of these teepees so that you can sell it for other people too.
Yes. Well, if you wouldn't mind parting ways with them, And he kind of eyes through them. How many do you have to, or how many are you offering him?
I'm gonna hold up. I'm probably gonna pull out all of them, and then not including the one that he has for the project. I'm gonna grab one other one and put it back in the pouch, because I just like the way it looks more than the other ones. So I'm giving him 9.
Somehow found a corkscrew tooth. Okay, how many in total is that? I'm not looking at your sheet, that's why.
I have 9 going to him. My total was 11.
Okay. He kind of fishes through some of them. And we will oh, that's the wrong die. Whoops. There we go. He pushes 2 back in your palm and says, unfortunately, I won't be able to do anything with those. They're just a little bit too small to work with. I will take the rest of those for about 3 silver apiece. Does that work for you?
Yeah, that's fine.
And would you like the coin, or would you like me to just reduce your project by that much?
Just take it out of the project, and I guess you probably want like a little bit down right now, right? And then I can give you the rest as soon as I get it.
Very astute. You seem to be learning the way of the lands pretty quick. If I could get about 5 up front and the 2, I can work with that.
Sounds good. And then I'm gonna start looking through my bag at 12 gold, or at pulling out the 5 gold words. That wasn't even a Ponty problem. That was actually an Ares problem.
Fitting into the character a little too well. And he accepts the gold, he accepts the tooth and the other teeth. You see him kind of separate one tooth, and then he takes the parchment that he wrote his notes on, and he wraps the 5 gold and the tooth inside of it, and with a little bit of twine ties it off before placing it into kind of this little tray that sits under his stand. Right, I will get to work on that right away as soon as I'm done here. Definitely stop by tomorrow. I'll have more details, and then we can move forward from there.
Sounds good. I will, assuming I'm back in town tomorrow, I will make sure I stop by. Thank you. I'm gonna start walking away.
And thank you for your service. And with that leads on to Yako and her adventure to go get her pulse raised.
Yeah. Hey, look for the Tanner.
So as you, I'm assuming you're just gonna waltz down the streets and see what you can find.
Read the last part, my headset decided to die.
No.
Yeah, headset is back on. What did you say?
I'm assuming you're just heading down the street to see what you can find.
Yeah, just kind of looking through. looking around, seeing what I can find, if there's a tanner or something, or if I get lost for too long, ask somebody if there is one. I would assume there is, probably near the outskirts of town, considering the smell.
You start getting down the road, even going past the tavern a little bit, and you actually get up to Evelyn's shop, and you do notice that there are some pelts in there, but they are fully like dressed and already fabricated to be worn.
So this is where the finished product would end up. Makes sense concerning Taylor.
Look into
do you have
Taylor
insight?
like, who's your source?
That will be a mental note in her head. Like, if she can't find it herself, she will ask, where did they get it?
Okay. Once you start getting a little further down, you notice that there are no signs for any kind of tannery. But you do see one over here for it's kind of got a cutlery set that's in the cross position, and then over here you do see a window full of rugs.
Okay.
But
Yeah, go ahead.
but you do not find a tannery.
Then, yeah, she'll walk into the tailoring.
Okay. As you head in, you see Evelyn setting up shop for the morning, and starts kind of moving some of her items around, and you even see a mannequin, a wooden mannequin sitting in the front, where she is trying to hold up like different cloths against each other, and she kind of is just glancing back and forth between them before she shakes her head and places it back down. As the bell chimes from the door, she whips around, sees you, and hi. How can I help?
So I have a couple of things that I've gotten from hunting from our last quest, and I'm wondering where I could go find somebody who would buy wolf pelts.
Oh, well, the tannery is actually outside of the city.
Figures.
They really they import to us. That being said, I have no problem buying it here and sending it off with the next shipment if you're willing to let me have a look.
Sure. I have one pelt, and I really don't know what I'm going to do with a couple of ears, but I have them. And she will pull out first the pelt. I call it
And-
90% is
and-
what you had me write down.
Yep. So 90%. How much did I say it was weigh?
Wait, you didn't tell me. Oh,
I didn't
maybe I
check.
have gold?
Wait,
Oh,
I
two gold.
remember.
Yes. There's 2 gold. She unravels the bundle and looks at it. And you see her mouth kind of just hang a little bit. This is fantastic work. Where did you and she kind of gestures to it.
I mean, the head was kind of missing after I hit it a little too hard, but past that, I'm just used to skinning. It's something that I've always done at my village.
Well, you are definitely knowledgeable about your craft. And she you put up the ears as well, right?
Yeah, afterwards, just like, okay, here's this. I also have these ears. I'm not entirely sure what to do with them.
As you place them out, her eyes just go wide and she gives off this little squeal. She picks them up and runs back around the counter, back to the mannequin that she was working on, and just holds it up in kind of a line. Perfect timing. I've had this project for a while for one of the nobles. I will take it from you. And she starts to panic as she's kind of looking around.
Calm down. It's okay.
She-
For your help with Iris, you can have them.
I can't. Not for this project. You don't understand how much they're expecting of me. Do you have any more?
Not currently, but if I were to come across any, I'll see what I can do.
You would be an absolute lifesaver. Tell you what, I will do 5% of the commission. How does that work?
What's the commission price?
Well, considering the royalty tax and everything, your share would be 2 platinum.
Deal.
Perfect. I'll run and
She was
grab
like
that
mentally
for you.
counting in her head, like, how much is that again? We're gonna go with that, yes.
Yes, I was also mentally figuring this out, what the nobles would pay for what I have in mind.
I'm gonna tell you right
And-
now, my assumption is a fursuit.
My assumption it was going to be some kind of Cruella de Vil Dalmatian coat.
She got excited about the ears, not the pelts. With the ears, she ran over to the mannequin, so I'm thinking it's going to be like one of those headbands with the wolf ears on it.
I will say she was holding it up, kind of in the where kind of the left pectoral meets the shoulder.
Weird place to
Um,
play ears, but okay.
She was holding it up in a line and almost kind of like a hang band, if you will.
I'm just not going to question her. She's willing to pay me, I'm going to keep my mouth shut.
She runs back behind the counter, places the ears down, and then she pulls out the 2 sterling coins and places them down on the counter in front of you.
Okay. And how much for the pelts?
Oh,
What
Right.
the hell is that?
and she kind of runs her hands through the hair that's on it. She then flips it over and starts inspecting the edges. Well, currently I don't have anything for this right now, although it is fantastic work. Would you be able to do about and she flips it completely over, which unfortunately kind of releases the smell of the old pelt.
It's not that old. It's only like a day.
It's been like a week.
I don't know. We weren't exactly given a time limit or like a time frame of how long we've been fortifying the place.
About a week.
Yeah.
She looks to you and goes, I can do about 9 gold for this.
9 gold. Yeah, that works.
Perfect. And she,
I have no idea how
even
much it's
before
actually
you
worth.
agree, before you even agree, she starts rolling it up and kind of like pushes it to the side of the counter.
Like, here, we're pushing this aside. This is what I really care about.
She pulls out the 9 gold pieces and places it next to the platinum coins. All right. If you come across anything else, especially if you come across anything with white fur, I would really appreciate it.
Looking for anything with white fur. Well, here's hoping that I don't come across a werewolf. I say out of character. And I will skin it.
Is it a true dick?
Well, it's white. You tell me. It has fur on it. What do you mean that's supposed to be like hair? That's what fur is. You said anything with white, not wolves. Gonna bring back a bird.
That's not fur, that's feathers.
Feathers
Although
are
you
just
with a
furs
bow
that
would be
haven't
very
grown yet.
entertaining.
What's up?
Miyako with a boa would be very entertaining.
Yeah, I'm guessing
Alright,
she
well,
is talking about wolves.
She just mentions anything with fur. She doesn't specifically mention wolves, but she is kind of gesturing to the pelt in the ear, so you assume that she might be looking for a soft fur pelt.
Yep. Okay. I have it written down what to look for. Cool.
All right. Well, while this has been happening, y'all at the tavern. Jared, you were the first one there. What are you ordering?
Spiral berry sap and I don't know, ham, egg, and toast. Like whatever they have on the menu, basically breakfast, meat, toast, and some eggs.
They have all those things. They also have porridge, oats, and actually had a list of this stuff. And
The menu.
of course, I closed it. Yeah, they have porridge. They have these small bread loaves. They have a fresh boar that's roasting. They also have eggs, and yeah, they're able to make all that for you.
Cool.
And Archie,
I'm literally ordering basically bacon, eggs, and toast. That's it.
all right, and Iris is going to opt in for the same thing as you. Because she is very much still an unsure being.
Of course.
The baby.
And the cat, when it arrives,
Eggs, a piece of boar, and a tall glass of milk.
Knew that was coming.
of course.
And when I get it, I give the piece of boar over to Sir.
Okay.
And then I eat the eggs.
All right, and then after a bit of time, where the waiter has gone around offering refills on drinks, even offering coffee, to which Iris visibly shrinks at. Miyako, you're able to join up with the rest of the group.
Okay. She'll probably just like order a bit of boar and that's it.
Sounds good. I'm going to say that each one of your meals costs you about 4 copper,
Okay.
just for brevity.
I'll pay for Iris's coffee. I mean, not coffee, fucking meal.
I think she
All
hates,
right,
yeah.
The waiter sets down a coffee in front of Iris, and she just looks at you.
Betrayed.
Or-
It's like, why? Why would you do this?
It's 10 silver, or it's 1 silver to 10 copper, right?
10, 10, 10, yeah.
Yeah.
Hold that out.
And you all are able to enjoy your meals. Jared's off in the tavern.
Hey, I was here first. They chose not to sit with me.
To be fair, when I walked in, I didn't even see you over there. Just gotta put my character over here.
Like I said.
You're able to all finish your meals and begin your discussion about the job you're taking on before the rest of you sitting in the opposite corner are looking over for Jared.
Hasu sees Jared and then like realizes he's been there and just goes, "Oh shit!"
Oops.
Hey, buddy. Sit down with my milk.
How you doing, Batu?
Good. Were you here the whole time?
It took me all of 5 minutes to walk into the blacksmith shop, buy a pickaxe, and then make my way over here. So yeah, I've been here the whole time.
Oops.
Well-
That's not a big whoops.
The rest of you, they're off in the corner. And I'll even do this. Once you rejoin up with Jared, and your meal is finished, what are y'all doing?
I know I need to make some gold. I need to make some money.
We have the quest.
So we
How
need
much
to
gold
go.
do you need?
Patu looks like he's just completely spaces out for a second. I think like 20 more gold. Shit.
Okay, tell you what. If we don't get what you need by the time that we make it back from doing all this stuff, I'll be happy to pay for it for you as a gift.
I need to make my own money too, though.
Yeah, but I know you really want that necklace, so
Alright.
and the only reason Jared knows anything about this is because he saw Patu on his way to go get the pickaxe.
Fair enough.
Alright, well, we need to go and do this quest.
Don't forget, we need to go to the mines too.
Yep.
My understanding is that
So-
we're basically headed in the same direction for both of those things.
Yep.
Okay.
First stop is
Should we
definitely
go
gonna
to
be
the village? Yeah, and then the mine so we don't have to carry the ores to the village.
I was confused on which one was closer.
The mine is closer. The village is possibly a little bit farther behind that.
Yep.
Okay, so head to the village, swing on the mines on the way back. Got it.
Yep.
Seems like the best plan.
So you're going to you're heading to the village, or you're trying to find the village first.
Because who knows how much ore we'll actually get, because if we bring back some extra, I'm sure the blacksmith won't be too upset because he needs as much metal as he can get.
Yeah. Shit.
You didn't have that map ready?
No. Because I was expecting you all to go to the mines first.
Do.
Oh, well.
Well, who knows
Um,
what they'll have us do in order to
will-
get that sign off.
I will say that the job location does describe its proximity to the mines as being adjacent or nearby. So, I'm going to do a little DM diversion here, and
Hey, it looks like everything's
I'm-
fine in the town. The road just got screwed up. Oh, guess it's time to go to the mines.
Oh look, the mine's is blocking the road. Guess we have to go through it. Can't go around it. We can't go over it. Guess we gotta go through it. Big,
Alright,
big
well-
hole.
I will say, since you do know where the mines are, being able to locate the town from the mines will probably be the easiest. And
Yes.
I will jump you guys over here as you head out of the city to go complete your quest. And you get to a familiar area after
yes.
about 2 hours of travel.
The hole.
Yep, you do see the crater and the familiar plains where the Goblin Wolf War happened.
Yeah, you see that hole over there? That's where you came from. He doesn't say that.
That's. You see that crater? That's where sky babies come from.
That's where the stork landed, and that's where we found you. I'm not sure how you grew so fast, though. Must be magic.
Alright. Well, as you kind of get towards this area, you do start seeing that a lot of the foliage starts picking up around the front side of this cliff. But being as it's just kind of an outcropping, you can see partway through the trees this break in the rocks where you think that there might be an entry point. This might be the mines.
Right outside of the mines. How perfect.
Yes.
Hey, look, there's the hole, and then there's the hole.
Shut up, because I'm streaming.
I was thinking something too.
I get to do that. That's also less for that. And to
I'm trying to find the D&D meme where it's a bunch of sea creatures in a fucking track and field race, and it's equated to like the DM having everything ready to go, and then like as soon as he says okay go, like every single character does something that the DM wasn't planned for. I have some. Oh, there's my token. Can't see shit.
try re-dropping it.
Black screen for that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Where is? Yeah, that's where we need to be. Oh, there it goes. Okay.
There we go.
I can
I did
move
the
the
wrong
token,
thing.
but I still can't see anything. Let's go. There we go.
This Archie needs to go away.
Yeah.
Oh wait, actually, I'm already here.
Sorry, I smited your eagle on.
That's fine.
So, can everybody else see the map the way I see the map?
I don't know how you see the map.
Is there like a big black section up top?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's intentional.
Yeah, no. Does
I know
anybody else?
dynamic lighting.
It looks kind of like Godzilla.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, I tilt my head sideways, yeah.
Also, just imagine this.
Do not blah.
I know it wasn't intentional, but like it reminds me of Godzilla.
Yep, nope, that is purely just.
Coincidence.
Fuck it, I'm gonna scribble out a fucking cave real quick. Good enough.
Very good artistic rendition.
Alright, well, you do end up finding the mines, but, I'm just going to do a little meta TMing here and say something comes to mind that says, fuck it, we'll deal with the town because I don't see it right now.
Oh, we know that the town is around here somewhere. Fuck it, it's right here. Why not?
Maybe we'll find the town after we get done in the mine.
You know what? Cat sees something shiny glinting out of the cave and just fucking bolts for it.
Yeah, there's our reason. There we go.
Wait, hang on.
Kick the cat.
Athletics to trip him.
Acrobatics to dodge.
Fuck it.
23.
Oh shit.
One. Shit. I got 12.
And then I go over to Patu, I pick him up, and I dust him off. And I'm like, look, we don't know what's in there. There could be goblins for all we know. Let's not go running in. If you ran in there and then all of a sudden got jumped by a group of goblins, that would be bad, okay?
Well, I mean, think of the possible rewards instead of the risks, though.
Yeah, but if
Did
you
you see
don't
that
take-
shiny?
That's it.
That thing was so bright, I saw it from over here. We need to go check it out.
Yeah, I could just size.
I can do diplomacy roll if you want.
Nope. This is just going to be. Patu, you know, you remind me of a newspaper. You have a new issue every day. Okay.
Did I just get vicious mockery?
I
I'm just gonna
mean,
stand there stunned.
it was a light one.
I've got one that I'm waiting
Alright.
to pull out, but it's going to require somebody trying to do an evil villain monologue. Anyway,
That won't be until much later.
yeah, I know. I'm just going to hold on to it. But, okay, so just going to kind of make my way up here. Looks like the cave entrance is right about here, so...
That is correct. You do see that the cave does open up right there. You also do see that outside is a small hanging lantern.
There's a shiny thing.
As you continue getting further into the bramble, though, I'm just going to roll for shenanigans.
Uh-oh.
Is this a big ass fuck off cobweb?
Don't worry about that. So
Yeah, don't worry about that. My ass.
Yeah, there's fires in
as
this
you're
cave.
walking through, all of a sudden a big freaking bramble of cobweb that sits between some of these trees just goes straight in your face.
The freak out is immense.
Oh God.
Cat can't get it off.
Hatu is immediately running through the trees for a second. As soon as I can move the icon.
Yeah, Bianca
And
is
just
making
swatting
sure
at his
that
own face
Iris
and
is
rolling
near
in the
her.
dirt. Come on, let me move! Jesus!
Let me try scooting you real quick. No boop.
I'm going to refresh real quick.
It could also be that you have to replace your token, because I find that whenever the DM does it, it doesn't always work for everybody.
Yeah, you can try that. See if that works for you.
I got it. Yeah, so Hatu's just over here now. Serby's even late to follow before
I
he's
just-
like, yo, what the fuck, dude?
I just imagine Patu doing this.
Yo,
Just gotta go fast. Runs
back
into a
and forth
tree.
for a little bit.
All right, and Jared, as you do walk up to this cave while the cat is, having a minor meltdown, go ahead and roll me a perception.
Total perception is 13.
15. All right. Yes, you do see the big fuck off cobweb to the left side of the entrance, as well as the few that are decorating the inside of this cave. You also see that there is what seems to be remains over here and a battering ram of some sort. That seems to be cracked and worn with all sorts of different type of fungi that are kind of gently bioluminescently glowing.
You
The
got it.
DM can't words.
Yeah. Is the torch or is the lantern outside of the place lit?
No.
Okay. Unfortunately, my vision. Wait, hang on. Nope, not that one.
Your vision.
I'm trying. Ah, right. Okay. I only gain dark vision if I'm raging, so I wouldn't have dark vision naturally. So I'm gonna take out my flint and steel and strike up a torch.
Okay. Yep. That would allow you to do your thing. Meanwhile, what are the rest of you doing while the cat is trying to fight for his life?
I'm gonna start heading up this way, and I'm also gonna yell back to the cat, "You okay?"
Yeah, I'm fine.
Miyaka's making sure that Iris is close to her, as she's kind of like making a path for her to walk through by just
Okay.
walking through it.
The radius I put around my character is I can see bright light up to 20 feet, and then an additional 20 feet is dim light with my torch.
I actually got you covered on that.
Oh,
Uh, so your torch is that's you said your low light is how the big circle is how far?
so the big circle's 40 feet, the little circle's 20 feet, and that's bright light up to 20, dim light out to 40.
All right.
That's the same thing I did.
That's not what I was trying to do. Oh. Man. Damn it. Okay. Well, sorry. I was screwing around with the settings while you were doing that. I didn't realize it was the same thing. All right. I know there was a different way of doing that, but things to discover later. Well, with that, Hatu, have you recovered?
You know what? I'm gonna roll for it.
Almost had.
Am I still flailing in the dirt?
Tell you what, Iris
Okay.
will come over and assist you by helping try to rub your face.
Rubs into his face and we're stuck.
As soon as it gets over the face, I start like completely recovered, even though it's on like different parts of my fur still. It's just out of my eyes. All right, let's go. Pretend that never happened.
Okay.
Thank you.
Nothing happened?
Yeah,
All
where was
right.
that shiny?
And you do see that there are some very shiny mushrooms in here.
I got tricked. I got bamboozled by the bioluminescence.
Uh, well, as you make your way into this cave, you see the cracks in the carvings into the wall from where people were trying to dig at one point or another. Though the heavy air and the worn down tools that sit around seem to make you think that it hasn't been for a while. And with this, you are able to look around, do what you need to.
Patu's gonna go to one of the glowing mushrooms and start lightly poking it.
Okay. You're gonna poke the mushroom.
Yes.
Because that's always a smart thing.
I'm just looking at like how it's glowing and just way too interested in it, so I start like lightly bapping it.
I'm gonna make sure anything with fur or branches is away from me, and then I'm gonna touch my torch to the cobwebs so that way I can clear them out.
Okay. Yep, you start moving some stuff around and then later the cobwebs, which kind of frail and burn away in a wispy fashion. And go ahead and give me a perception.
13.
13. You notice some movement from this general area, but when you swing your torch around to take a look at it, you can't tell where it's from.
Could you ping one more time? I was zoomed in too far.
You're good. Bring it.
Oh, it was directly in front of me. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna start looking for iron.
Okay. With your perception roll, I will say that you aren't able to see anything that resembles any kind of iron vein or iron ore. Though you do see the glint of something when you see the remains here.
Okay. So I'm gonna cautiously approach that.
Okay. Yeah, you walk over to the remains and you see this very, very delicate shard of red crystal.
Hmm. I don't trust it. Hey, Archibald.
What's up?
You know magic-y stuff, right?
For the most part, what you need?
I don't like how this thing looks. And I point down.
I'm gonna move forward to where he is. What can I do here? I'm kind of gonna look like inspect it. What can I roll for that?
Be it detect magic.
Last time I did that, I got flashbanged.
You're not high enough
Yeah.
level to ignore us.
There's
you?
detect magic. Or you can kind of use your previous knowledge from your studies and roll an Arcana.
Arcana? Okay. Total's 14.
Okay. Okay, I will say, since you know that we're magical, you can ignore us with detect magic.
Can I roll occultism alongside his Arcana?
Sure.
Oh, cool. Dirty 20.
Damn.
I'll let his
Hey.
I'll let his Arcana resolve first.
All right. Well, let me ask this: what are you doing to inspect this shard? picking it up? What are you doing with it? You just kind of moving it around?
I'm gonna try to like rotate it around a little bit with like the end of the wooden end of my torch, because I don't want to touch it.
Okay. You kind of flip it over, going back and forth. The ground underneath it is this cold, hardened stone, and when it flips over, it kind of snaps in half, and right where it breaks, all of a sudden there's a tiny bit of flame.
Okay.
From that, you're able to deduce, yes, magical. But from your occultism, you kind of look at it and notice that this is more of a natural feature which falls outside of your realm of expertise. But you do also see the remains there, and what seems to be a hand that was near this crystal. And then you kind of tilt your head, and from right behind the rib cage there, you see a blade.
The blade have like a socket in it that this thing might have fallen out of?
No, you just see that it is a simple knife.
Interesting.
And let's see here. And you already burned away all this, right?
Yeah, all of the cobwebs that were kind of in between me and this spot.
Yeah. Okay. Well, as you kind of go through your investigation, yes, you are able to find out that these crystals are magical, and see kind of a backstab that would have taken place here. What are the rest of you doing, Miyako?
She's mostly just keeping to the back, keeping an eye out in case anything decides to pop up. Mostly just making sure that she's covering Iris. She does not trust this one bit. This shit is screaming shady as fuck.
Patu will have Serby do a smell test and see if it alerts to anything around us.
Yeah. Perception will give. Oh, advantage is not a thing.
Advantage is not a thing.
We're gonna give him perception.
Alright. One. Okay, come on. Okay, you can stop rolling now. 19.
Oh shit.
19.
Serby got a 19 on his sniffer.
What is your dark vision?
Oh.
The later dark.
Serby has low light vision and scent imprecise 30 feet. And
Mhm.
I have is it? Um, where do I see that?
For you,
Oh, low
I'm
light
not quite sure.
vision. I have low light vision. It doesn't say
Okay.
how far though.
So there's no ranges with vision. Low light means the same thing as how we normally see, in darkness.
Okay.
Yeah,
Dark vision allows you to see in grayscale.
yeah. Low light says you can see in dim light as though it were bright light. You ignore concealed condition due to dim light.
Okay.
Because I also have that.
There we go. Serby starts sniffing along the ground, and then you see his nose catch, and then he points it up in the air. And then his ears go flat,
Uh-oh.
and he starts raising his back before he pulls his maw back into a snarl, looking off in this direction.
Then I will look in that direction as well and try to see if I hear anything and or notice anything myself.
Go for it. This is it's still.
That is a total of 21.
Yep, you beat it. You see flickering off in the very edge of the torchlight something move. It is long, hairy, and very large.
So my
Long, hairy,
ears
and very
are,
large.
my ears are completely pointed at it as I try to tell the group. My paws like just pointing towards the spider, and my ears are completely turned towards it.
Oh, hello, friend.
No actual
are very
words come
large.
out.
Alright, so with the stuttering, the snarl, and, well, frankly, dark vision, I'm pretty sure I can see it from here.
Yes, you can.
Okay, her spear and shield are out.
It hasn't made any moves. It is clinging to the very ceiling of the cave and seems to be kind of slowly adjusting as the torchlight got closer to it.
Oh boy.
Alright, seems we have company.
I don't like that.
I don't like this company either.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and roll initiative to see what everybody does.
Initiative's your perception, right?
Yep, perception unless you started in a different way, such as if you were sneaking before.
Ah, okay. In that case,
Yeah, it's all
Go ahead.
based on how you start.
I have a 14.
Go ahead and 14.
I got 18.
Yeah, I got 18.
I have a 25.
Damn.
Are you on here twice?
I rolled a 19 on the dice, so.
Sorry, you got a what?
25.
25. Okay. I'm trying to remove one of you. There we go.
Don't remove me. I'm awesome.
And let's see here. Jared?
According to what I see on the turn order, it looks like he had a 14.
I don't know if he put that in himself or.
I did.
Okay.
I know he
Alright.
also got a 14, so who has that? Are we going by higher perception here, or what are we doing?
Dexterity tiebreaker.
Dexterity.
Yes. Whoever's dexterity is higher, the score.
I have a +1.
Okay,
Yeah.
that would be a 12.
Yeah, I'm not actually able to see what my stats are.
So the way the Pathfinder does it is always by 2. There's no like 13s or 1s. So for every +1, that is +2 to your score starting from 10. So +1 is 12, +2 is 14, +3 is
Okay,
16.
so I'm gonna go with so Bloody. What do you have?
I have a +2 on Dex.
So you're
Okay.
going first, Bloody.
I'll be 14.1.
Bloody would be 14.2.
Woohoo! Not less.
we'll also
Waha.
make
Not last this time! Oh no, you have to
Not
use
me.
all of your actions to summon your Eidolon.
Eidolon's already out.
Is she? Oh,
Yeah.
I did see the plant Livani.
I summon her when we leave town automatically. That's what I do. When we leave, it comes out.
Okay, I was looking for the token and I didn't see it, so I was like, oh no, you have to use your... You already did? Okay, cool. You don't have to waste a turn.
Nope.
That shit dangerous.
Alright.
Eidolon makes for a good travel companion. I was by myself for a while, remember?
He got
were?
very lonely in the woods.
No, we're not going there.
Fucker.
I was gonna say tree hugger, but I mean, we had to go there. Shit.
Bugger's gotta
And
make do.
oof.
Be real splinters.
Alright, well, since it hasn't made any moves against you, it currently does not have a turn, so
I only see 3 of
Yeah,
us on
good.
the turn order.
really?
Yeah.
There's only 3
Weird.
people in the turn order.
I got all of you.
Weird.
Hold on.
Still only sees 3.
It did not change.
Okay, well, I'll just call it out as we go. Yanko, it is your turn.
Now, alrighty. So, going to move forward at the very least. Here.
Okay.
Yeah, that blocks most of the way. How far up is the ceiling?
The ceiling goes anywhere between 10 to 15 feet.
I'm gonna hope for 10 then. Because I'm sitting right here, shield raised, and waiting.
Okay.
I'm staring directly at it, just waiting for it to move. Unfortunately, I cannot hold an action. That requires all 3 of my actions to do.
Oof.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so if you move or do any kind of action at all, you cannot hold an action.
Noted.
Good to know.
Thankfully, I have a few ways around that. High reactive strike.
Then I guess it's the end of your turn for now.
Yes.
All right, cat dog.
Cat dog.
I'm going to pull my short bow out and command Serby to move forward in waiting to essentially just be ready to pin the spider when the time comes.
Okay.
Okay, so Serby goes there, and then I will go here and be aiming towards the spider, waiting for a signal or motion.
All right. In that case, it is dude with plant.
Dude.
Plant
I'm
man.
going to move my Eidolon up, and then I'm going to move up a little bit as well.
All right, full frontal force. As you guys are slowly advancing towards this thing, you see it kind of just shifting ever so slightly.
Fucking creepy.
All right, Banjo Man.
Benjamin does whatever he can. In the interest of, so did all of us notice that it was kind of like adjusting to the light?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to yeet my torch.
Oh,
All of a sudden, my skill list looks entirely too small. Oh, different size screen. Okay, that's why. My main I was moving monitors around and okay. So, would you like an athletics for yeeting my torch towards this thing?
yeah.
Okay.
You gotta add a yeet skill.
Yeet!
Yeah,
I'm
he's-
gonna say DC is there. Okay.
One second. Nope, not that. Where's the? There it is. That's the one I need. Okay, and then sending this in the stream chat.
Damn.
Okay.
Hot damn.
Can I do it?
So your torch flies over everyone's head. And I'm going to have to get a token for this. Why didn't that make the circles disappear?
Because the circles are attached to me.
Yeah, but I thought I turned it. Oh, I didn't hit save. And I did hit save that time, and it still didn't go away. The hell? There we go. Mystical, magical, love it. All right. Well, you throw it, and it hits the spider and the webbing it was standing on.
Oh shit.
This causes it to let out this horrendous screech. The webbing under its feet just burn away, causing it to fall.
I learned that trick with Baldur's Gate.
It
Oh boy, fall damage. My favorite.
Why are you trying to attack the DM Super Beast? It has like 1,000,000 hit points. How many hit points does the bridge have? Son of a.
It lands with this thud and crunching sound. And then immediately you start hearing rustling from all around the cave.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Oh no!
Good news, everyone! There's more!
Oh wait, that was the bad news.
Well,
That's one action.
that is one action.
Gotta love getting to say that. Well, that was my first action. Oh, fuck.
All right. It is still your turn. Go for it.
So, is this a crowd of spiderlings that's next to me?
You do see that the rocks all suddenly lift up and more legs begin to crawl out from underneath.
Trapdoor
These
spiders.
were rocks.
Well, I'm gonna swing at what I see.
All right, go for it.
Okay. So, Banjo to hit against the, I would assume, critters that are coming out right next to me. These guys.
Yep,
Okay.
bunch of individual spiders.
First attack. Please. Why aren't you doing the thing? Oh, wrong button. That's why. Okay, first attack with that. It's gonna be an 18 to hit.
All right, roll damage.
Damage. Total of 11. And by any chance, are these things weak to cold at all?
Pulls out on the neck. Nope, but they do have a resistance to bludgeoning.
Well, that's unfortunate. Might have to bring out the pickaxe.
Time to go mining.
Okay.
For the assistance here, resistance 2 means just -2. That's it.
Sorry, people are talking at me. Say that again?
Resistance 2. Is that just
It is.
-2?
Yeah, that's just, resistance 2 is they take 2 less damage.
Okay. Yep, you do end up swinging at these spiders. You hear a bunch of squishing sounds as you even collide with a couple of the rocks on the ground. sending them sprawling into these spiders. And a couple of them get hit, and you just see this green ichor smeared on the side of these stones.
Okay. That's gross. Okay, and then second attack is only at a +2 this time. It's gonna be 13 to hit.
That unfortunately does not hit.
Okay.
As a bunch of the spiders seem to jump out the way, now knowing what to expect. All right.
Okay, and then one last jab at the spiders and be like, "You better take care of your fucking eyes, bud, because those are the only balls you got." And that's it for me.
Their intelligence,
Is not high enough, I would imagine.
not even remotely. The fact that they know how to breathe is amazing. All right, it is Dean's turn. She is freaked the fuck out. And she is going to take her immediate train of thought of get to safe place near friends. You feel her grab. Actually, you know what? We're going to 50-50 this.
Does she grab the cat or does she grab the banjo?
She grabs the cat by the tail.
Patu is completely concentrated on the big spider, but the tail starts kind of waving around and worming in her hand.
Quick question, Puppy, didn't you say you were holding to wait for something to happen? To
When
shoot?
spider move, I shoot. Yeah, so I was
It
going
fell.
to.
That counts as movement.
So my shot went up then.
Roll the hit.
All right.
I just thought about that. Like, wait,
Because-
didn't you say your trigger was if there was movement or if something happened?
Drum roll, please. Goddamn. Finish rolling. Total 12 to hit.
Unfortunately, that does not hit, as the arrow seems to hit its carapace, then just glance off.
Oh,
Right. So I assume it was right after my shot that Iris grabbed my tail, as I'm trying to like reach for another arrow. Then.
Yes. And since these guys are now in the turn order, I will.
Nobody is in the turn order. There's still only 3 people for me.
Same.
I'll be back.
I see the spiders.
Also, since this is kind
see
of
the
what it's turning into,
Oh, boy.
Oh my god.
What?
I'm gonna turn up the music.
all right, we're back at the top with me after.
Okay, let's see here. How do I want to do this? Need to look at a few of my weapons here.
Go for it.
Cool, and I'm gonna use you. You're within range. Oh, you're within movement range, I should say. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. You got it figured out?
Generally figured out.
So no.
Well, I'm deciding between what I want to start my actions with. That's where I'm kind of like, okay, where do I want to do this? Because I have a lot of things I can do. It's just kind of the problem with what I'm playing. Alright, yeah, we'll try this. I'm going to use Intimidating Glare on the big spider. So,
Okay.
she is glaring at it as she is moving towards it. So, using the demoralize action. I'm rolling Intimidation against its will DC. No, okay.
Will DC. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm using my Intimidation against her, its will. Alright, it's my d20. Why? How am I missing my d20? Hello? Why was it underneath my keyboard?
What?
That's a strange place for it.
I don't know. I don't know how I even got there. Okay. Rolling. Okay, so that is going to be a total of 23 on my intimidation check.
That succeeds, as this spider is currently flailing on its back. It seems to notice you walking towards it as it just fell, and your sheer presence alone causes its legs to kind of curl inwards, as if it's trying to protect itself.
Did I go over 10 of its DC?
No.
Cool, then it's only frightened 1.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, because of the move, the Intimidate, I am going to be raising my shield as my last action.
Okay.
You'll be fine, Archie. It's just a bunch of spiders. You're used to that, right, with the plant? You'll be fine.
Alright, it is Cat Dog's turn, and Cat is currently attached to Girl.
Well, girl's currently attached to cat.
Serby will follow command issued and go to the spider, trying to bite and pin one of the spider's legs.
Jeez.
Okay, I believe that is going to be a combat athletics.
Wouldn't the dog just have an attack? Oh,
I
wait, are you
mean,
grappling
yes,
it?
I guess it would kind of be a grapple, just
Okay.
with jaws.
If you're trying to hold it down, that would be it's athletics against the spider's fortitude DC.
Okay.
Also, feel free to tell me to shut up.
You're fine. This is actually helping a lot, so thank you.
Support benefit, your wolf tears tendons with each opening until the start of your next turn. Your strikes that damage creatures your wolf threatens give the target a -5 foot status penalty to its speed for 1 minute. -10 on a critical success.
Okay.
Okay. So since it's a bite but also grapple, go ahead and roll me to hit to see if it does damage.
Roll in.
Okie dokie.
30 years from now.
30 years later.
I need to find one of my real dice so it doesn't take this long to load. Total 17.
17 to hit. Unfortunately, that does not do any damage. Go ahead and roll me that athletics, though.
Would that be just strength?
Yeah. If your, I guess, familiar companion doesn't have athletics already, it would be strength.
Alright. Okay, so it's gonna be +2 rolling. Total 15.
15 unfortunately does not hold it down as the spider's legs twitch at the bites and rips free of Suri's maw.
Okay.
Damn. I will do. I'm pretty Patu is pretty much hyper focused on the big spider, so it's just going to try to shoot it 3 times with a bow. So those will be my 3 actions.
Okay.
Be sure to add map. That's a common one for people to forget. Map, multiple attack penalty.
Yeah, I
Your
got
first attack won't have
+8
a-
on the first one, +3 on the second one, and -2 on the third one.
Yeah.
So first one is a total of 24.
Okay, second one.
Second one
What is not
is rolling with a +3. Getting total of 18.
Okay, and third.
The third one, the anticipation's already killing me. Come on. Total of 3 on that last one.
Or 3. Okay. Yep. Your arrows sing through the air. The first one hits the spider directly in the head, but Nyako, given your proximity to this thing, you see the arrow hit the spider in the head, and then the arrow just falls. The other 2 just glance off of its carapace.
That's with it.
Whatever
Off
this thing is
guard
made
and
from.
-1.
Yep.
Jesus.
Damn.
Oh,
Yes,
wait.
that's my turn.
Hold up. I just want to double check something.
Off guard gives it a -2 penalty to AC. Frightened gives it a -1. So a total of -3 right now.
Yep. Okay. Then it is as I said. I thought I did that math correct.
Okay.
All right. Well, then, if that is your turn, is Plant Man.
Archie's gonna have the Eidolon move closer to these ones and start attacking with its fists.
Punching spiders.
Punching spiders.
All
He
right.
doth talk rod hands.
First attack. Total of 20.
Okay. And second attack?
Total of 11.
All right. Roll me 1 damage.
Total
What?
7.
7?
Yep.
All right. So, you do hear some crunching sounds, but a lot of these spiders seem to dodge out of the way of your Eidolon's hands.
At least I killed some of them. That's all 3.
Oh. Okay. In which case, it is Banjo Man.
Also,
Indubitably.
real quick, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna have the boy go down and say goodnight real quick.
Okay.
Because it is 8:30, just about.
Yeah. Let's do... I'm gonna give my balls a tug. How many actions does this actually take? You aren't fatigued or raging. You tap into your interfere and begin raging. You gain a number of temporary hit points equal to your level plus your con modifier while you are raging. Oh, cool. Okay, add condition. Rage. That's not a condition, okay. Buff. Rage. Wait, no? Can't do that? Darn. Okay, I'll just have to remember this +2 to my damage. Anyway, so I give my balls a tug. I start raging. So so where are...
In order to get himself mad for rage mode, he has to physically harm himself in the form of actually tugging a nut.
I just realized that I did my level up stuff, but I never hit them. Fortunately, I haven't taken damage yet. Okay. Okay. So I have 34 hit points now.
Yeah.
And
Gotcha.
Nice.
so that is that now. So I just realized my level said level 1 still, which would have been bad.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, just a bit. Okay, so the whole actions thing, I'm assuming one little like diamond and chevron is one action,
Yeah, so
and then two chevrons
if it
would be
looks,
2.
yeah, if it looks like 1 diamond, that's 1 action. 2 is 2. 3 is 3. And if it's empty on the inside, that means it's a free action.
Okay. So long as you're able to move freely, your fury is instinctive and instantaneous. You rage. Oh, okay. So I don't have to take an action to rage. I'm quick-tempered. I had
You're
had the
easily
opportunity.
pissed off.
Yeah, well, give my balls a tug. Anyway, yeah, we are smacking the hell out of the group of spiders in front of me.
All right, roll the hit.
Total 15.
Yep.
Okay.
Good. Damage.
So damage, 16 plus 2 is going to be 18 damage. So 16 since they have resistance to bludgeoning.
Okay. How do you finish them off?
As I am swinging down on top of these fuckers, I'm going to say, isn't there a nice quiet place you could go fuck yourself?
And as you swing your instrumental weapon, Lone Slow, the rocks also get caught in the swing, causing this shotgun spray as you just paint the cave wall in green ichor.
Things make you go. Okay. I'm going to. Iris is holding onto the cat's tail, so that should make me free to. Okay, there it goes. Yeah, let me do my thing. I'm gonna move up here, and then right there.
Okay.
And then the question is, pulling out a javelin's probably gonna cost me an action, so can't really do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's gonna be it for me.
Okay. Oh, it is the Bean's turn. Realizing what she's done, she is going to let go of her tail.
Oh, it's okay.
What should I do?
You could just stay behind me. Because I know Serby will protect me, and then I'll protect you, so then you're double safe.
Go back. She gives you a small nod, and she just takes a further step behind you and kind of peeks her head out to the side at the massive spider. And that will be her turn. It is now the spider's turn, who is going to try to right itself.
He has activated my trap card.
Oh.
Hello, reactive strike.
All right.
Attack of
well, the
opportunity.
legs-
It activates on a manipulate action or a move action. Getting up is a move action.
Yes, it is.
Taking my trap card,
Go ahead.
right, boy.
Why am I having to do weird math right now?
Reasons.
Okay, that is going to be a 25 to hit.
Your blow barely just glances off.
Oh god.
Your barely glances off, that's fine. My shield is still raised, I am ready.
All right, and it proceeds to right itself as the legs scramble now quickly to get underneath it. And then you hear this menacing hiss back at you. It is still frightened, as it is not the end of its turn. So
Yeah.
I am just going to clarify something on the status. Okay, so nothing prevents it from acting against you. And it is going to jut out one of its legs at you.
Yeah.
With a I'm just going to assume that it doesn't have that. With a 31 to hit.
That'll be a crit.
Okay. Where is...
Considering my AC is 20 with my shield up.
With a crit just doubles it, right?
Yeah, crit doubles the damage.
Okay. So that is that. So that's going to be 16 points total.
That will be no damage to me.
No? Okay.
Hardness of 17. My shield took it all, and I'm fine.
Alright, you hear this loud bang as its foot collides with your shield. And I believe that leaves one other turn, so its map is...
-5.
Yep. Alright, it pulls back and it is going to try to... it's going to lift itself up and try to use its back end to spray you with web.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
What does it mean by range increment 60 feet? At range 60 feet.
Okay, so range increment is talking about going up to, so 60, then half 60 is the first range increment, which would be another 60 feet.
Okay. Alright, well, since I think you're within 60 feet, it's
Unfortunately.
gonna try to spray you with a... doing math here. 47.
That's to hit?
That is to hit.
Yeah, no, that's a crit. My AC is 20.
Alright, well, this does not damage you, but you do get covered in this web and are affected by web tether.
Whatever. I have no idea what that does off the top of my head.
see here. Web tether. A creature hit by the spider's web strike is restrained and tethered to the spider,
Okay.
preventing it from moving further away from the spider. The spider can have one creature tethered at a time. The DC to escape or force open its web is 30. The tether can be severed with a strike, but this doesn't free a restrained creature.
Yeah, okay, so... Restrained is bad. My speed is 0 and I'm off guard. Not that it matters since it's rolling 40s.
Yep, but that is its turn. It is the swarm's turn, and I need to get rid of one of these. It is to start attacking the Eidolon.
No.
Oop, hold on. Load. Load. Thank you. And they are going to try to jump on top of your Eidolon and bite it.
Oh god.
Your creature needs to make a reflex save.
Reflex save. I see reflex. So reflex.
Yep.
Fuck me. It's a 7.
All right. There are 7 spiders still in this group.
Oh god.
So I'm actually just gonna have roll 20 do this because that's a lot of math. $19 points of damage.
Since it shares the same hit points as me, fuck.
It now needs to make a fortitude save as the spider's venom starts to inflict.
23.
You are not affected, and you are able to overcome the poison.
But also, ow.
Yeah, it's kind of a good thing that the Banjo Bonkmeister over there got rid of one of them. All right, Miyako.
I wish people would stop walking in the room to talk to me. It's like, no, I don't care. Yes, I already had dinner. No, I don't care. Yes, I'll help you later. Okay, train.
That feeling.
Push open. Okay, so I know there was 2 ways to try and get out of this. It was force open, and I don't remember what the other one was. Escape, that's what it was.
Yep, escape or force open.
Okay, reading how this is gonna go, it's not gonna go down well. So, I'm basically just gonna be stuck unless somebody can free me. Because there's a DC of 30, and I have to use my unarmed. Yeah, no, I actually can't. No, I can't escape. Okay. Even if I got a nat 20, I would go from a crit fail to a fail. So essentially, I don't care about moving. I'm currently stuck to it. Okay. I'm gonna try and hit it instead. I'm just gonna try and stab it with the pike.
Okay.
Okay, since I'm using the ability that the pike has, the double attack for one action, I'm gonna be rolling both attacks and then adding the damage together.
Yep. So go ahead and roll me the attack.
Okay, the first attack is going to be 27.
Okay.
And then the second one is going to be a 29.
The second one hits.
Did you throw a level 5 at us? Fucking hell. Christ, okay. Okay, so...
I will say this. I am one of those DMs where not every fight is not meant to be handled by just facing it down.
I know. I figured as much, but you're kind of making it for me where I can't try to run.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have no option but to try and prove myself that I can't currently do that. Okay, first one. Okay, that is going to be 12 piercing.
Alright. And I am just going to pull out this thing real quick. Alright. 12 piercing it is.
What?
Hmm?
Did not hear what you said.
Oh, I said 12 piercing it is.
Okay. Yeah, there's not much else I can do. So I think Vortex will help me. So I'm just going to be doing all of my attacks with this double. I'm just trying to do as much as I can for this next one, and then I'm raising my shield.
Okay. Go for it.
Okay. I know that at least a 27 will hit. Okay, we'll see the range here. 26 for the first attack.
Nope.
27 is the AC. Fucking hell.
No. You said 29.
Did I roll a 29? Okay, I thought I rolled... No, the first one was a 27. Okay, well, I rolled a 28 for my second attack.
28 does hit. Go for it.
I'm at least rolling good damage. But what I can do, this is good damage. 10 piercing.
All
and
right.
then I'm raising my shield.
Okay. All right. Yep. Your strikes actually strike true as you swing the clubbed end twice. Each time it seems to chip away its carapace, and something you notice is one of the pieces as it flies away. It has to be at least 2 to 3 inches thick.
So calling out behind her, if you're gonna hit this thing, use bludgeoning.
Got you covered.
You know,
Alright.
she's calling out to the banjo man. That is her turn, yeah.
It is Cat Dog's turn.
Oh. Dog is going to try the same thing and just try to pin it.
Alright, roll to hit.
Good night. You sound good. Well, total of 12.
Alright. Unfortunately, that does not do any damage. Go ahead and give me an athletics.
Reflex or dexterity?
Strength. Athletics.
Oh. A 17.
Unfortunately, that does not hold it down either.
Alright. So worthless though. Do I like use Hunter's Mark? I'm gonna make this spider my
Worry.
yeah, Hunter's Edge. Trying to see how much bonus that gives me, but I'm not. Oh, 100. Okay. Pretty much same thing. I don't have a bludgeoning, so I'm just gonna keep trying to do what I know and shoot it with an arrow.
Alright. Go ahead and roll the hit.
Should I roll for all or 2 hits, since I'm assuming one of my actions was getting in to use Hunter's Edge?
Yes.
Alright, well, first one didn't look good. It's a 12. Let's see the second one. There's no way. Nat 1, total 4.
Alright. And for the next one?
That was the 2. One of my actions was
Oh.
Hunter's Edge. Which
Oh,
did
okay.
nothing.
Yeah, unfortunately, you, in your panic of dealing with this thing, kind of stringed the arrow wrong, and it seems to hit the gate wall here, and then
Iris, get off
glance
my
off.
tail.
So that's been off your tail.
Still.
still gonna use it as an excuse.
All right. Well, it is Plant Man's turn.
I'm gonna move forward with Archie. Hopefully close enough to where I can attack. Oh yeah, I got plenty of time. I'm gonna get close enough. Second action I'm gonna do is use heal on touch and touch myself.
Oh my.
Oh my.
In the middle of a fight, in front of a child? My god, man.
And I'm getting 8 points of health back.
Nice.
Okay, let's be up to there. Good. And since I have a staff, I'm gonna roll the hit with my staff.
Whack.
All right. Roll the bonk. Hold on. We might need to get Jared in position so he can hold it down while you do that.
God damn it, it's only 15.
Oh, unfortunately, no luck as your staff reverberates from the smack, seeming to leave no mark on it.
Damn it.
Ugh.
Well, I moved, I healed, and I did that, so that's all 3 of my actions.
All right. It is the Banjo Bonk Man.
Let me grip. Thank you. All right. One action to move up.
Yep.
And then it is time to begin the bonkening. First attack. Gonna be a total of 22 to hit.
That does.
Damage.
That sounded good.
Not because I don't think you guys would believe me, but at the same time, I'm just proud of this one. Even though it's... no, hang on. A1, do that.
Going to reduce all the hit points now.
Okay, dropping in the chat.
Damn!
Oh,
6
okay.
damage. -2. I did figure out how to add the modifier and then add the custom buff for rage, and then it's really cool. It lets me toggle it on and off, but my total damage is included in there with the +2 from raging.
Okay. So even with the resistance, how do you kill these things being you done over 3 times the amount of damage required?
Damn!
Very simply put, I run up, Banjo goes back up over my head, and I say, "Once upon a time," and then I swing down and say, "Fuck you," the end.
All right, and again, I'll even say you hit a medium-sized rock, and this thing just shatters and turns into flechettes to these spiders. There is now spider goo everywhere in this little nook, but on top of it, the scaffolding that sits next to you, the back end, as one of the spiders seems to have made it through with about 3 of its legs left. Looks up just in time to see the scaffolding just go.
Damn.
As a free action, I turn to the plant man and I high-five it before running off again. And then I use my third and final action to move next to Big and Ugly.
Okay. All right. It is Iris's turn. And she sees the predicament that everyone's in, and more specifically, she sees what's happened to Miyako. Upon also hearing the comment from the cat, begins to start panicking.
Uh-oh.
She takes a step back. She closes her eyes, lowers her head.
Oh no.
What did the cat say?
And-
That's good?
Get off my tail.
Oof.
And it is at this moment, as you're looking forward there, Patu, you start thinking that the sun is getting lower in the sky as the light seems to be pouring in from behind you.
Oh boy.
Why are you eating the sun?
It is the spider's turn. And it now sees more people around it. It has a torch underneath its feet. And it's not particularly a fan of this. Not to mention all its children are now dead.
Squeeze.
Suck the suck.
It is going to take a bite out of.
Crime?
Well, there's 4 people surrounding it, so 1d4 says 1.
Oh god.
Sorry there, Artie.
Oh god.
I would have figured it would have been clockwise.
Also, question: is that a manipulate action?
No, it's an attack action.
Attack actions can be manipulate actions.
Sure, what you got?
Rules lawyer the shit out of this.
No,
I
no,
mean,
I'm not kidding. So this activates on manipulate actions, move actions, ranged actions, and just trying to move away from me action. Like, this shit's funny as hell. I don't know if it has the manipulate trait, is more my question. Does it have the manipulate trait on its attack?
Stand by. No.
Okay, then it doesn't activate. Cool.
Though it is going to try to take a step towards Archie,
That, however-
which drag.
That, however, it does activate. It moved.
Oh, also, I'm going to activate. Fuck you running for, bud?
Oh shit. Damn.
All right. Both of you, go ahead and roll.
No, mine is just no escape. I keep pace with a retreating foe. So if anybody moves away from me, then I can keep pace with them up to my movement speed.
All right. Well, scoot her up, and you rolled a hit.
Okay, well, this is gonna be fun. That's a nat 20 for 30.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And what did you?
I'm stabbing it. It moved, therefore, stab it in the eye.
Oh God.
Which one?
Good job.
Okay.
There's 8 more.
Okay, you think I give a shit which eye? It has all of them, therefore any of them. And I think it caused some problems with max damage there. So let's see here. That is going to be a 4. That's 12 normally. 24 piercing.
Damn.
Right. Very nicely done. Yeah, you smack in one of the eyes and it starts just gushing this green ichor.
Sorry, Plant Man, you're
And
getting
it
some plant
seemed-
ichor all over you.
You saved my ass. I don't care.
I haven't saved it yet.
It was going for the move and the bite, and you stabbed it in the eye. It seems to back off before lunging twice as fast.
Oh God.
At me or at him?
Well, even
Because
so-
he gets a +1 to his AC because I have my shield up.
Okay.
I don't think it will matter, but he gets a +1.
Okay. What's your AC there?
Without the +1, 16. With it, 17.
Okay.
Like I said, it's not gonna matter when he's hitting for 40, but
I'm gonna die.
Yeah. Being that
But-
it hits you for 34.
Oh God.
okay, hang on. -17 from that.
Minus 17 from the damage.
Yeah, because my shield is gonna be
Okay.
taking that damage with him.
Alright. I just need to find the right die. Here it is. Oof. Okay. That is a 5, right? That is a 5.
Goodbye, Archie.
No. Archie, be real with me. How many hit points do you have?
I only have 15 left. I had 7 before I got more.
Okay, but I have to subtract 17, correct?
Yeah.
Archie, you have a singular hit point.
Oh God.
Jeez.
Okay, so what was the total damage?
Total damage was the...
Because I have to subtract this from my shield's HP.
Uh-oh.
I thought it was only.
Uh,
Whatever.
So the hardness prevents 17 damage. Anything over that also gets dealt to my shield.
oh. Well, does that also affect if you're guarding for allies, or is it just yourself?
I'm using a Class B cult devoted guardian to protect him as well. So, either one. Because he's adjacent to me.
Oh, believe that was 30. Yep.
It was total damage 37?
No, it was total damage 33.
33. Okay, so it took 16 damage. That's fun.
Yep. Also, sorry for 1 second. I got a raid.
Riggedy raid.
Raid! Shadow Legends?
Shadow Legends.
This is why I love shields in this game.
Does it
And
reach
who'd have
out?
thunk it? Banjos are pretty fantastic too.
At least I killed some of the small ones.
Did
I
you
have
though?
done no such
Did
thing.
you
I did kill some of them.
really? Did you kill any of the small ones?
Yes. Just not all of them. You killed them all.
No, your plant killed them.
Plant's a part of me.
He really planted it.
God damn it.
Oh, and now we're getting creepy music. Great.
I don't like this.
It is its turn, and it is going to take a swing at the one with the shield next.
Hi.
As the
I'm here to still be a problem.
it's me. I'm the problem.
Yes, hello, hi. I am me.
For Jesus, a 43 to hit.
I mean, you're gonna crit me no matter what at this point, so...
But that is 8 and 9. Plus, do you still have the reduction?
Yeah, it's based off of every attack.
Okay.
Since I still have the shield up, I still block it.
The fangs of this spider almost come over the top of your shield and are inches away from your face, dripping venom.
Oh.
Suddenly, without warning,
Oh, the warning.
you hear Iris scream. Get away from them! And then suddenly, you all are blinded. This force knocks you all to the ground. And you look up to just see the smoldering carapace of this spider.
Is this moment? All I can breathe is your life.
And
Sooner or later, it's
as the vision returns back to your eyes, Patu, you're the first one to see Iris's burnt hands held out as she begins to vomit.
I pretty much drop my bow and like march towards her, try to make sure she's okay.
He leans into you and she barely clings onto consciousness as tears just streaming down her face. I was so scared. I didn't want anything to get hurt.
It's okay. It's okay. I like, while holding onto her, go to sit down. And, like, glance over at the rest of the party.
Rest of you?
Archie's kind of get back up off the ground since, knocked us down. And I'm going to move away from the big spider since I'm hurting a lot. And head towards them.
I'm gonna stand up, dust myself off, take one look at this thing, kick its corpse, and say, Fuck, looking at you is the best excuse for drinking I've ever heard of.
One of the back
the-
legs twitches.
No.
Am I still covered in webbing, or did that get burned away as well?
No, you are completely clear of any of the webbing, and yeah, you are no longer attached to the ground or the spider.
Yeah. I'm just like, I'm gonna deal with that later, and she's going to check on Iris as well. Just kind of kneeling down and checking her over, looking at the burned hands. No, don't look like they have battle medicine available. Fuck. Yeah, so she's holding on to her hands, being very mindful of the burns, just like, did you overdo it again?
No, I was scared, and I didn't know what to do. And she kind of just looks at her hands as you're holding them. Occasionally, as you like try to test to see how the skin feels, she kind of winces at it. Before you start seeing flakes of the burnt skin kind of fall off into this golden shimmer. And where her hands are burned, it continues up towards her fingers. And she looks unscathed.
Well, you're certainly an interesting case.
What am
I'm not sure, but I don't think it'll be bad. He did save us after all.
Jared, you
Just a
doing
little
circles
cheek.
up there? Just imagining he's finding one of the loose legs and just kicking it around the cave.
Cerny's chasing it.
After we kind of checked on Iris a little bit, Archie's gonna leave the Eidolon. Let me move my token. He's gonna
No.
leave the Eidolon over here by Iris, and I'm gonna head back up towards Archie. I mean, towards God, what is going on with this thing?
So
You're
you
heading
go
back
to
for
find
yourself.
yourself.
Goes on a fucking
There we
journey.
go. Jesus.
Self-discovery.
For some reason, I couldn't move my token for a second. I'm kind of gonna look at Jared and go, "What do you think this thing is made of?"
I flick one of the legs to see if it rings of anything or if it's just that clack of chitin.
It is just a clack.
It's a bug.
Okay, fair enough.
Marines
I'm
in
gonna-
help in fucking Warhammer be like,
Something like that.
I guess my next question is do you think we can harvest anything off this and actually sell any of it?
Oh,
I can
I'm sure
use
if we
all
can.
of the animal.
Well, I'm sure that those big forelegs with bladey things, and then also if we can get through the mandibles and get the poisons or the venom sacs out of its head, I'm sure we could take those back and probably pass them off to an apothecary to make anti-venoms. I don't have much skill with all that myself, but I think
see what I can do.
cutting off those forelegs might be kind of fun. Might be able to turn those into something, especially the big. And then Jared's going to do one of these things. He's like, especially those big parts. I'm sure those are sharp, so we might be able to do something with that.
Okay. um.
So it is my
I will
intention
say-
to stretch out the forelegs, and then above the end parts that look sharp, like the joint above that, I'm gonna fucking whack it with my banjo to break off the leg, so that way I can keep the sharp looking part intact, and do that to both legs.
Okay. Give me an athletics.
Okay. Athleticism, go! That's going to be a total of 16.
16. Okay. It takes every muscle in your body to wrench this thing backwards. But finally, after a bit of crunching and some very, very unpleasant, slimy, gushing sounds coming from this thing, the mandible snaps free.
Ugh.
Oh, I wasn't talking about the mandibles. I was talking about the forelegs, which are typically manipulator type things.
Oh, okay. Then yeah,
So-
same thing.
In the picture, the mandibles are the lower, smaller set, and then there's the bigger golden ones as well. Those are the ones I'm talking about turning into something.
I thought
We
you
need
were going after the mandibles, but yes.
No, I'm going after the forelegs. Somebody more skilled than me is probably going to need to get in to try to get the mandibles out, and then try to get the venom sacs out if we want to try to harvest those.
Hello.
Fatu can use all of the animal as well to either get all of the animal or assist somebody.
Yeah, so this is specifically why I was saying the knuckle above, the segment of leg above the sharp looking parts on the four legs is what I was hacking at, smashing. So that way I didn't risk damaging the big bladey looking things, because those could turn out to be something kind of fun.
Yep. I see here. Ought to go ahead and roll me a survival. Miyako, same thing. And while you're doing that, Archie, while you're standing there, the glint of the firelight of the torch
Banning
that
this
fell on
die.
the ground.
I'm banning this die. I rolled another nat 20.
Oh, wow.
I'm banning the die.
You see something glint from the firelight.
Roll 20, thank you. What's this?
You see the familiar marks of ore in this large boulder.
Not just a boulder. It's a rock.
Kind of look back towards Jared and go, "Hey, when you're done there, I think I found the ore."
Oh, cool. And then I'm gonna sling the banjo and then take the pick off my pack. And let's see. Da-da-da-da.
There we go. I had to refresh Roll20 to be able to do my fucking token properly.
Ah, there we go. Some people say man is made out of mud. Poor man's made out of muscle and blood. And I'm gonna carry on with that while I'm mining the iron.
Okay.
Yes,
I
I'm singing
guess,
16 tons.
Go ahead and give me athletics. Give it. Let's do it 3 times.
Can I not re-roll it? I should have done. Okay, hang on. 1 second.
And Patu, whenever you have your roll, could you throw it into Roll20 just in the chat? Oh. Okay. 14, 14, 22. Okay. So, after some time, Iris starts to stand up, but she is still a bit wobbly, but she reaches out to the Eidolon for some support. And once she has a hold of the Eidolon, she looks to you, Patu and Miyako, to go do your things. Allowing you to go up and start taking apart some of the spider. You manage to get a chunk of chitin from it. We're going to say bulk 1. And one of the mandibles, which is about as large as your forearm. One of the mandibles manages to come out cleanly, and you do see the venom sac is attached to it. The other one, unfortunately, snaps, shearing off, and also you see the venom just pour out onto the ground.
And we got 1 venom sac.
Yep.
You said it was
How-
bulk
One
1.
venom sac.
How big is it? Like basketball, volleyball?
For this thing, it's about a bit smaller than a bowling ball.
Okay.
And it's bulk 1.
No, the chitin is bulk 1. The
Okay.
Mandible, if I'm doing my conversion right, I'm gonna say that is bulk like 2.5, or just call it 3.
I just jumped up to 3. That is fine. Okay.
So, do I have chitin and mandible as well, or?
You have the chitin, but the mandible, unfortunately, is unusable except for maybe a blunt instrument.
Okay. There was one good mandible, right? And then one broken one?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And then as you kind of break this boulder in half, you see that the iron vein runs deep into this thing. You see a good chunk of it on each side, and you manage to smack each side, getting about 12 pounds of iron out of it.
Okay, so.
And Archie, while you're taking a step back, you kind of bump against this wooden door that just doesn't seem to be hanging on for anything, and the door itself just falls over.
Well. It doesn't look safe inside of that thing.
You do see that there is a catwalk that covers this about 4-foot dig out underneath it,
Oh, jeez.
where it is not extremely crazy deep. It'd be annoying to fall into.
Annoying is what we're calling it. Okay.
So I kind of look at the catwalk, trying to see, like, is it safe? Is it not safe?
How much bulk is the ore?
We'll call it 2.
Were you watching Patu walk?
The catwalk.
Oops, the wrong thing.
The spider-man.
All right. So as you're kind of like testing it, it does creak and moan under your weight, but you also do see that door laying on top of it where it fell is not covering the full distance, but probably could be adjusted to.
All right, then. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna adjust it to where it goes across.
Okay. Yep, it manages to bridge across, and you're able to kind of press on it. There are still some moans that come from both the combination of the catwalk and the door, but it seems a lot less intense.
So, personal opinion, probably best one at a time. I'm kind of looking at Jared and go, hey, I'm gonna go across this real quick. I found this. So, yeah, I'm gonna go in here, and since there's another door, open that.
As you make your way through and step through the other door, you look down to see an entryway to a large cavern that Patu would go absolutely nuts in because it is covered floor, wall, and ceiling in hundreds of different gem outcroppings.
Oh boy.
Ooh, okay.
Nope. No. No.
Nope, got
Bad cat.
Just a broken door.
Let me in.
Like that you just grab the door and just flip it up into the frame.
Let me in.
I'm gonna take a
Well,
step
he's
a
gonna-
little bit further, and that's I'm not gonna go any further than
Pontu's
that.
gonna
at the
just
moment.
start. Yeah, Pontu's gonna go nuts.
And I'm gonna grab the cat by the back of his shirt. No.
Zoomies mode, trying to pick up every one that I can without that doesn't require mining.
Dexterity versus athletics. Let's do it. Cat's dexterity.
Hmm. Yeah.
What you got?
It's really just dexterity. Oh, 8.
Okay. Archie, your athletics.
Total 17.
God damn it.
Never let him have any fun.
Nowhere.
I'm pretty sure he just grabs me by the scruff of the neck and
Nope.
then sits me down, and I'm just like sitting on the floor, like, fucking kidding you right now?
I will say this is going to require an Arcana and Survival check from anybody that wishes to play this.
I will go ahead and roll an Arcana.
Survival or Arcana for anybody who wants to what?
To harvest from this area.
Sure, why not? I'll help.
Arcana is total 15.
Okay.
14.
Okay.
16.
Okay. And survival checks?
That was my survival check, sorry.
Oh.
I did it Arcana.
My Arcana
Alright,
was
well,
0.
and
That
like-
was my roll for it. My survival is 15.
Survival's
15.
5.
Okay. And your Arcana there. Mirka? Hello?
Well,
Hi. What's your Arcana?
people talking at me a little too often. 15.
Copy. Alright. Yep. Each one of you is able to determine, based on the light that is kind of swirling inside these gemstones, what aren't safe to touch. And Archie, unfortunately, as you walk through, you're kind of looking at these things like, okay, what do?
That's fair.
And what was your survival world, Patu?
Survival was 15.
15, and okay. Ayako and Patu, you're able to kind of see which ones are safe to touch and which aren't, and you kind of start jostling some of them to see if they'll break free. A few of them actually do. You manage to break off. I will actually write this down. Oops. It would help if I actually pushed the right buttons.
And none of the wrong ones.
Why can't I spell right now?
Because you don't
Alright,
have your
so-
focus.
I see what you do there. You managed to break off those pieces for a total between you two. The total bulk of all these crystals is 6.
Patu's gonna definitely be looking at the purple one a lot more than the other ones while trying to figure out who gets what.
Yep. I will let you guys divide that amongst yourselves. If you don't mind, we are running a little bit late. So I am actually going to wrap up this session by stating, as you guys gather your gemstones and the ore and pieces of this giant spider, you start to head back to the entry of the cave, meeting up with Iris as she finds her footing again. She seems to be sweating quite heavily and breathing just as much. But she looks at you all and gives you this tired smile. As you exit the cave, though, Patu, you're the first to pick up on the smell of smoke.
Uh-oh.
And that's where we'll end up the session, and we'll find out what that smoke is next time on Aasimar and the Tower.
I mean,
Hmm.
yeah.
Woo.
Or
Uh-oh.
as you start making your way towards the smoke, cutting through the trees and in a bit of panic, you start hearing things. At first, it's just the sound of fire. Then it's the screaming. And then you hear the snarl.
Oh boy.
Yipping and cackling are not far behind that. As you start getting closer to the tree line, the light pours in. and you witness hell itself. Dozens of creatures jumping on top of and mauling these people. More and more seem to be pouring out from between the buildings. And there are scores. It almost seems like the end of days.
Well, shit.
And that is where we'll end today's session.
Well, shit.
Yeah.
I guess we should have gone to the village before we went to the mine, huh?
I mean, we talked about it.
Railroad.
Fatu had to see some shinies.
Nah, it's fine.
Yeah, Archie, you're gonna get fucked over because you're still at 1 HP.
Uh-huh. Luckily, I have at least one more spell I could use to heal myself again, but that's it. I'm out of spell slots
Here's
after
hoping. Here's hoping that saves you from getting one shot.
that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was about to not shield you. You would have been dead.
Oh, I know.
Alright, I'm gonna jump down to another VC, but I gotta take a bio break quite urgently.
Yar.
Sounds
Right.
good.